Something like that. Alright. Balls. Ball character. Alright, so now I have a cap card again. So let's see if the game runs slightly better. Hopefully it does. Oh, hello. There's the balls we haven't done. Let's do that one. Axe size and elemental resistance. They are very fucking tanky, man. I wonder if I need to... Though... I do think I should have penetration on my skills. I don't know if I actually need it, but like... Because I feel like eventually they do get shocked and whatnot. But not necessarily, like those guys didn't get shocked. It's a little bit fucked. How am I supposed to... Oh. Yeah, that's the thing, like... Because I need to do more damage to be able to shock, to be able to expose. What's this guy even do?
I have no space for that.
Now we're streaming at 60 FPS.
What can I do?
These are actually pretty good. But honestly, they don't have any resistances, they have no life. And they have 2 dead suffixes. And they're advanced, so fuck it. Destroy.
Until next time.
Now these, however, trash, okay, trash, trash.
Yes. Until next time.
I don't really understand what this is supposed to be. Like, hell yeah. Just put things there. It's so cool, dude. Like, getting ready to essence craft with my... I guess it's like a way of favoriting. Like, I want defense, I want life. And that's really kind of it, you know, attribute maybe.
Son of Solarite!
Also cool, Scham. Studded vest. Is that the best one? Because the fact that it doesn't have an implicit leads me to believe that its implicit is just more evasion, right? More base evasion.
Out of mana! Stand! Take you!
Double belt. Charm charges.
Out of mana!
Which I don't care about, because charms are shit.
No mana! Fire! Take you! I'm carrying enough already.
Let's go back. I want to be able to pick up the blues. Total trash, very cool.
Yes. Greetings.
Good life, good int, bad everything else. Stun threshold is good actually.
On.
73 armor. That's bad. That's not even a small node. Does have fire risk, but
What can I do? Quality work.
here you go.
Victory is mine.
Hooray! We got an ultimatum! I wish I could say that. And not like, this fucking garbage again.
I must travel light. Need banner.
I think Chaos Res is something that you almost need to prioritize over the other resistances. Because I feel like it's so prevalent in maps from the get-go, which is a problem. But it's so prevalent immediately. You need to have like at the very least 20 by the time you get to maps.
Die forgotten.
Yes. I'll be here.
Not very big on regals. Wish I just had more regals, but you know, for now, fuck it. Bye bye.
I'll be here.
Oh shit! Explosions. Oh, come on. Oh, it was a dead end. Oh! Jesus. Fucking hell, what is happening? Yeah, there are fucking grenade guys. The Forsaken Miners. They are on my list of fucked mobs that I'm gonna post on the forums later.
I need more time. I can't do that yet. No mana. I have no space for that.
Yeah, you do.
What do you think? Greetings. I'll be here. Waiting.
Hashtag yep. That was the boss map. Over here we have a... This map is pretty big. But it's almost tedious to have this. Like, I have to do all of these mechanics on one map without losing. Sure. And increased stun buildup. That sounds okay. Like, the only time I feel like that's gonna be a huge issue is in the ritual. Let's do that one there. And here we just do increase crit, because this one is free, it's just delirium. But yeah, the current XP curve seems kind of off. Oh my god, stop pushing me. They're so bugged. Why are the mobs bugged everywhere? I expect them to fix the pushing soon. I think that's like the core thing that's still keeping the druid from being released. But we'll see, I guess. I might be wrong about that. Because the druid has like semi-facing on some of its things. It rushes through mobs, and I feel like there's been some issue with that has cropped up since they showed it, and I feel like that's why a lot of current movement skills just feel terrible. Like Whirling Assault or whatever it's called with the monk, and Stampede, Like they all feel horrible. Because you just get stuck. Like you get stuck on tiny little monsters. And that's because the system for pushing monsters away or being like larger. Because that's what I assume that it's meant to do. Like, why is it so fast sometimes? Like, I don't know, man. Anyway. Because monsters have a size value that allows you to push or be pushed. And I assume that's what Stampede and Rampage in bear form are supposed to have. Like, they get a size bonus, so they count as being able to push enemies. And it's not working. Like, big enemies can't push you here, but it's bugged as fuck. And they didn't want to let the player do that. So they left the druid to finish that more. And to get some time to fix the pushes. It's more acceptable when the monsters do it to the player, because it just feels jank. But when you can actively do it yourself, that's like game breaking. Like these guys just push me around, and it's so obvious that it's not working the way it should, because you rubber band when it happens. It's clearly bugged. My frame rate is a lot better now, but it is still dipping. Make no mistake. But all we need right now is basically a chunky chest piece, and then we can go higher tiers, more or less. Still need more life, and all of that shit. But that's like the key thing. If I can get like a really good prismatic ring or something, fix my resistances up a bit more, that would also be good. My current necklace is really bad, but it's carrying my character. If I take it off, it's not going to work anymore. Either way, whatever the boots and the armor and whatever has on it, as long as it's an expert evasion armor, I will take it.
I can't do that yet.
One regal.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
All my meat is gone? You've just been drinking meat all day, dude. Calm down. That is a prismatic ring. I think I'm gonna essence craft it. It would be, I would really like it to get a good prismatic ring.
Out of mana.
No. Fucking on death effect, fucking bullshit piece of shit monsters. I can't see anything. Are you dead? Are you fucking dead?
I must travel light.
It's hard stuff. What's the percentage on it? 10%.
Go on.
I don't know what meat usually has.
Hello. Time is
Right.
not on our side.
Let's life craft the ring. Of course, it's got life regen. Physical leech. It's actually, it is good, but not for me. He made it. I mean, it looked like it was, I don't know, like a real official bottle. Does your uncle work at a brewery? Defense modifier on this bad boy. Fuck you. Holy shit, can we get anything other than T1 mods? What the fuck, dude? T2? Hell yeah, thank you. Thank you, game, for listening to what I'm saying. 66% increased evasion. It's all just dog shit. T4. Reduced. It doesn't need reduced. A rarity is a prefix and a suffix? Fuck. Oh, hello, we have another prismatic ring. Let's life slam that too. Max life. 30 lightning res. 20 cold damage. Now we're talking. Is it better already? Not really. But it's close. This one has 50% mana regen, which is like carrying me right now. Oh, he's homebrewing?
Hello.
Well, those boots.
Until next time.
Nah.
Yes.
Unless we get boots with like 120 plus
On.
life, I'm not gonna bother regoing and shit. Because what we really need is more movement speed on the boots. map finished? Yeah, the map is finished. Is there no... Is there nothing on this map? Mirror of Delirium. Yeah, okay, we already did that. That was like the first thing we did. Tier 2 life, Tier 1 chaos, fucking garbage.
Hello. I'll be here. On with the work.
But this was just a travel map. So is that one. Let's see. Tier 7, Tier 7, Tier 7. Don't have any Tier 6s, so we're gonna have to do a Tier 5 here. Yeah, more monster life is more fucked than increased stun buildup, which is also fucked.
Solarite flame!
Hate grenade mobs! Hacking awesome? You're awesome. You standing? I'm standing. I am. My butt hurts. Such a good healer in ESO, we won a death match with 0 deaths on our side. Nice, dude.
No mana! Will of the Maracay.
Eat yours. Buy a Treddy. I don't want to buy a Treddy. Have a bike. Bikey. They're expensive and my apartment is like the size of a shoebox.
Die! Forgotten!
And we wait, see if they explode. They did explode, I think. No, it was my thing that exploded.
I have no space for that.
Can't game on a bike? That is true. Actually, that's not true. You can. You just need a gamepad. If I put it in front of the computer and I raise the table just a little bit, it could be doable. If I can just get it under the table a little bit, then I can just sit there and I can just bike and game. But the thing is, I can't bike for more than 10 minutes anyway, so whatever.
Yes.
I think I'm good.
What can I do for you?
I don't need to game on my thing.
Time is
Maybe if I was on it for like 30, 40 minutes, but that's not that's not my regimen. My regimen is 10 minutes every other day. Ordained by my physiotherapist. I know it sounds pathetic though. It feels pathetic. Like I was supposed to keep my pulse down, or my heartbeat rate below, because like the pulse and heartbeat rate is slightly different, but it was supposed to be the pulse, but I can't measure that. I was supposed to keep it below like 140. And it's almost impossible to go that slow. Keep it below 140. No, my resting heart rate is like between 60 and 80 or something. Still not. It's still kind of high, you know, but. Okay, so they do explode after a while, sometimes. Why is it delayed? Like, what were they thinking?
Out of mana.
It's insane. This could be Poggies. Get your Pog champs ready, as they say. No, never mind. It's advanced. It's shit. It rolled pretty good still, but it is still dog shit. No one says that. I don't think somebody says that. I'm so sad the streamathon is over, dude. Do you have any idea? Like, for the last like 2 or 3 weeks, Quinn has basically been carrying my evenings. And now when he was like, "Okay, that's it, that's the end of the stream," I was like, "Wait, what the fuck do I do now?" And I was just like looking for streamers who were like playing Path of Exile or something, but they're all awful. It was no one's enjoyable to watch. Not for me, at least. Just like a bunch of trade cuts, or they're just mumbling in German or whatever.
Need mana.
I don't like watching them. I pretty much only, like, the only streamers I watch are Quinn and Steel Mage, and I only watch a little bit of Steel Mage. It's like, oh, Quinn isn't online, but Steel Mage is, then I watch Steel Mage. But Steel Mage is not an ethical gamer, so like I don't really think that watching his builds and whatnot is particularly fun. Because it's just like, he picks whatever combinations are like the most fucking OP, and then he just, yeah, okay, let's go kill every single thing in the game with this super OP build.
Enough travel light.
I'm like, yep. So it's like, because a lot of people don't play this game like it's an RPG. They just play it like, you know, they have the skills there, and then they kind of just sit there and figure out how to make it the best. And that's kind of not the way I enjoy the game. So, like, watching people do that, it kind of just ticks me off, because I'm like, okay, now the game's just bad, because you did that. Luckily, you have me, the second best streamer on Twitch. After good old Quentin, of course. Really cannot compete. You were too slow, I had to ban him myself. You're not getting anything out of the mod pool today. 200 max mana. Like this could be decent-ish. The prefixes are full with dog shit. But like if this was a if I did this with an Archmage build, then the mana would be 10% more damage. And it does have potentially +2 level lightning spell skills, so I think I'm actually going to save this, though I'm not sure I do want to play lightning builds. Don't ban him, I want to check the mod tools. That's what I hate about Twitch, have to nuke bots throughout streams. Yeah, though there are, you know, you can just get Nightbot and it'll take care of this stuff like that. But I'm too lazy to set stuff like that up. You know, if I was bigger, if I was like a 3-viewer streamer, or maybe a 4-viewer streamer, maybe I would be asked to set stuff like that up. I mean, I did they are set up, kinda, but I couldn't be arsed to, like, you know. Oh. Well, some are. So fat doesn't work. So fat doesn't work. Oh no. There. White people. White people fat works. That's the only one I've set up so far. I do hate having, because this is how I have it. Like, I've got chat here and I have Twitch chat here because I can't rely on this shit. Because restream is just dog shit. So half the time it's not gonna show random messages or whatever, so I have been considering just dropping YouTube, because YouTube is shit. It's the worst streaming website. It's so bad. Like, the tools that you have there are trash, and like, not just having a permanent link to your stream is fucking cancer. I hate having to go grab it every time. I'm glad Restream handles as much as it does, because if it was any less, I would not be doing it. Like, it is so ass. Got more rarity on our rarity necklace, and then it rolled fucking trash. Mono region, a rarity necklace there. Got a bunch of trash. I will save that though. That one, no.
What can I do for you? On with the work.
Yeah, Twitch is by far the superior streaming website over YouTube. I really hate streaming on YouTube! Holy shit, bro! Fucking slammed my penis when enraged. Jesus Christ, mate. Oh! Well, at least we're not playing on hardcore. I mean, I kind of wish I was playing hardcore, but I want to see some balance changes first and some bug fixes. There are too many things. Like, if you freeze a mob and it shatters, so the corpse, so it doesn't get a corpse, that also hides any like on-death effect that's gonna trigger if you walk up to the mob. So half the time, if you shatter things, it's just a complete gamble every single time you walk up to a monster if it's gonna explode and just instantly kill you. Yeah, I'm using... You know, Streamlabs is trash. Like, first and foremost. If you're using Streamlabs, it's time to move away from that. That's basically a dead company. But with Restream, you do get, like... It's relatively smooth. For me, at least, because you can just change the name of the stream, like, just through this interface. Like, you just go over here, stream info, you just change it. And you can change the description here too, but half of the things that you need from YouTube aren't here. Like, if you want to set up which game it is, it has a game selector, but this list has like 4 games in it, so that doesn't work. If you want to add tags and shit like that, you can't do that, you know? Like, you're basically fucked if you want to do anything more complicated with your description and stuff. The inaccurate viewers thing, that's... You can't get that information properly. Like, even if you're streaming on Twitch and only using Twitch, and like you're just looking at it on Twitch, it'll still show you inaccurate viewer accounts like all the time. It's kind of unreliable. Same on YouTube. So that's partially why Streamlabs is shit, but it also doesn't update, simply. Like, sometimes it says 0 viewers, and if you update the thing, it's actually like 10 viewers. So it is kind of unreliable. And also, when you're multi-streaming, it becomes a lot more important to like read messages aloud, which is also kind of annoying, because otherwise it's like you're having a conversation with someone that the other guy can't hear, right? And that also sucks.
I must travel light.
You're using Streamlabs OBS. The real program is just called OBS, and it works the exact same way. And you can just like import the settings over, and it works almost like without any issues. But yeah, like if you run into any problems, just ask me. Yeah, it does work for recording. Yeah. 1k armor with pretty shitty life, but it does have life. Oh, it's hybrid life. Oh, this could be big. If this rolls increased armor or life, this would be a really, really solid armor because it has cold res. Minion skills. Who cares about minion skills? Actually, I do. But I want it on either... Wait, actually, what do I want the minions on? Armor. Here you get increases and reductions to armor also apply to energy shield. This one is so OP. Like, this one is so crazy. Except that it's like a million miles away from armor. But it means that, like, if you start down here and you go grab all of this shit here first, and then you're like, actually, I do want to be hybrid armor, or hybrid armor ES, and you then go all the way up here, and you get this. That just like retroactively makes all of this shit give you insane amounts of yes. And here too, like 80% increased armor from equipped body armor. That's also gonna be 80% increased energy shield from equipped body armor, which is also insane. But I don't think there's any like energy shield. Energy shield. Or is there? No, there's no like you get this much energy shield for having this much armor on a piece. The biggest one is like over here. This one, 70% increased energy shield from equipped helmet. That way you can just have a tiara. But I feel like that's more for intelligence classes. Like if you're up here, you can go and get that to specifically just get more energy shield than you have armor. And that way you have like a little bit of armor, which is really not that useful. But if you have a little bit of armor and you get an extra boost of yes. And then you play Grim Feast. That could be decent. Because then you can just run around with actual fist damage reduction and still a huge shield. But it is a little bit like these nodes, faster start of energy shield recharge and increased speed of energy shield recharge. Those nodes are actually useless. They're a waste of time to take, which is kind of strange design. Because first of all, you need to take like 15 levels worth of points just to get it from 4 seconds to 2 seconds. And even then you need like faster recharge too on top of that because it's so slow. So like going ES with the like default function, it is not like a real strategy. You have to go Grim Feast or something to get it to recharge in a proper way. But I'll be right back. Bathroom. All right. God Gamers live. So I want to keep this, but this is not for Sauron. That's for if I keep playing my warrior, which I do want to, when they fix all the bugs that make all my skills useless. Let's finish this map, and then I want to take a little peek at the talent tree, just to compare, like, how much investment do you need into ES to make it good without tricks versus versus what we're doing right now, which is like 10 times stronger without tricks. Because of course, with tricks, ES is super strong, but ES is also bugged right now. All of the really strong options for ES are bugged, or bugs. Partially, like Grim Feast is just OP, and I hope they nerf it. The overflow should go, like it's 100% overflow. So if you have 700 shield, you can get 1400. It should be like 10% or 20% maximum. If they fix that, then I think Green Feast will be okay, because the main benefit of it is that you can recharge in battle. Really. More so than the overflow. But the overflow is still like, you just have twice as much life as you should, always. It would be a little bit interesting to play Zealot's Oath as a pure ES build. The energy shield does not recharge bit, is a little bit, you know, sussy, but if you play it with Grim Feast, and you get like, I don't know, like 100 regen, I wonder if it could be good. Especially if you take some of this stuff. Like just going down here. How far would it be? It would be far as fuck, I think. But this is a really good elemental wheel in the first place, so just going here is still a big win. %60 increased elemental damage, plus duration of ailments, magnitude of non-damaging ailments is kind of like whatever, because I'm not doing that. I'm only doing Ignite with my other character. And just a little bit of penetration there. Crit. This wheel is very good, like general damage. It's not like super amazing, but it is pretty decent. So if I change my approach from going over here, because this is 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is 70% increased damage, plus the Ignite bonus. But if we just ignore that, we skip that whole thing, even though I have to path here anyway, so like I don't have a choice. Like I need to go there. So it might not be worth skipping, but and then I go up here. Then we can get Zealot's Oath there. And we could get this. But I'm not really running mana there. Because the entire point of my Chronomancer was to just not really have mana, have slow casts, apply more like damage over time stuff. But it really didn't work out very well at all. Or I could just go from here, because I am here. So what if I just go here? and we switch to a crit build or something. Chance to refresh ignite duration on critical hit. That now the skills are so schizophrenic for sorceress. Like nothing makes sense. Like playing a fire sorceress is so stupid. Nothing makes any sense at all. It is so shit. Because I feel like I basically have to completely get rid of Firestorm. But I also don't really want to get rid of Firestorm. But like, what's the point of building this? Like, refresh ignite durations if you're playing Firestorm. I mean, it makes a little bit sense, I guess. So let's say you're building ignites. Hello, Rednator, long time no see. But yeah. I have another character that's Chronomancer that's using fire skills. But it's... because Firestorm consumes ignites, it feels so stupid. Like it's... you first have to struggle to apply enough ignites on stuff. And then you want to consume them. It's basically like purely if you're doing like ritual or something where it makes any sense at all. But it could be like when you're fighting bosses, you don't consume it with Firestorm, but instead you just focus on keeping the crit up. But there aren't any skills to crit with either. Because all of the fire skills just feel like trash. It would be like playing Fireball, I guess. Like crit Fireball. And I wouldn't want to do that. I don't want to do any real convert stuff. I just want to play fire. But, alright, we're out of that. So, I think Max Roll has an actual tree planner now, right? Passive tree. Are you playing the beta? Let's say we play a sorceress here. Chronomancer. We go there. Alright, so now we're just making pure ES. No mind over matter, bullshit. No Eldritch Battery. Just trying to figure out how do we get ES to be... No, we basically need all of those small nodes. And then we do the... This is tedious. And we do this one. And we grab that, grab that. We want the recoup. Big AoE. We want that node, we want curse. And then we need to go up here. Grab Whispers of Doom. Grab that. And here, basically, if you want to do any ignite at all, you need to have like every single ignite chance on the tree. Increased fire exposure, yeah, sure. And then here we have more energy shield. We got energy shield to stun threshold. %40 increase the max energy shield, 10% reduce the max life. %311 increased max energy shield. Is that too much? I don't think I need sleep today. Well, when that mead runs up, you're gonna go nighty-night. Is 300% too much? I think this one is skippable. How many points does it take to go all the way over here? 6 points. This is 7 levels of BS. But if we go here, we can also take some stuff here. Here we can get more recoup. So Zealot's Oath would not work with recoup. But it would aid you in recovering your life, bringing you up to your Zealot's Oath threshold to start regening. The recoup is still good. So if we go there, then... Well, I was really not doing this. I wanted to see... So... Lost energy shield will start recharging at a rate of 12.5 per second after a base delay of 4 seconds. Further loss of energy shield resets this delay, interrupting recharge. So... I feel like this is like the minimum you can have to play energy shield. Almost. because 100% faster start, that means you're gonna recharge after 2 seconds, which is still too slow. To be honest. But then we have recharge rate here. Oh, this is nice. This tree is so much better than the other one. Or this planner. But we have every faster start node on the tree now. And I would say that you absolutely need that. As long as you don't go CI, you don't need this stun threshold thing, but they're actually really good nodes, because it means that you can get away with not getting stun on your armor, which you pretty much want if you're playing any non-armor build. Even as armor, you probably want a little bit of stun resist. So how many points is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Did I count these? 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. So we have 30 levels. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ten, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Yeah. So that's 30 nodes. That's 30 levels of defense. Now if we look at this character, what do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I have half, and it's pretty much better. Alright, ciao. See you around. Take care. I have half. I have much better survivability in general than Energy Shield. And I can use both Grim Feast and Ghost Shroud because of evasion. It is Ghost Shroud that it's doing, really. Not the evasion itself, but evasion is still good. Now, Energy Shield is OP. Let's not get that wrong. But what I was trying to check is, like, if you're going to play Energy Shield as it's meant to be played, or like as it's designed by default, right? How many extra points do you need to spend? And the answer is like 15 points. You're losing an absolutely ridiculous amount of levels by just trying to make your energy shield recharge at all. Really. Because it takes... Okay, so it takes 4 seconds to begin recharging your energy shield, and then it takes 8 seconds to recharge your full energy shield. So that's 12 seconds of not taking any damage to recharge your full shield. And that's your only defense, right? Which is a crazy amount of time. And right now, as we have all of this, 110 increased energy shield recharge and faster start, now that's cut down to 2 seconds startup, 4 seconds recharge. That's still 6 seconds that you have to not take damage to get your shield back up. It might be kind of playable here, like with this. But yeah, like the reason I'm looking at this is because that is true. Like, you just go Mind Over Matter and Eldritch Battery. Like that is the superior choice. But you don't actually have to go Eldritch Battery or Mind Over Matter, because all you do is you equip Grim Feast, and then you don't really get these. Like, you can still get the faster start or the increase, like I would say faster start, but you can just skip those nodes entirely if you just play Grim Feast, more or less. And then you just end up with like 30,000 energy shield, right? And that's a lot of sustained damage that you're gonna have to take before that runs out. And I'm just like thinking about how weird. Like, I think it's kind of wrong that you basically, like, if you're playing any of the defenses, there's a spirit gem, right, that makes your defense work. If you don't have that, you're basically a broken character. Like, if you're playing armor, you have to play Scavenger Plating. If you're playing armor ES, you're fucked because nothing exists. Like, you have to you have to go and get like ES on block or play Zealot's Oath, but you can still play Grim Feast here too. Grim Feast is always OP for anything energy shield. But once the Templar comes out, we'll see what we get, or the Druid. And int, you need the Grim Feast. It's that simple. Like, either Grim Feast or you switch over to Mind Over Matter entirely, because Mind Over Matter is OP. It's gonna get nerfed. And if you're playing int decks, you're gonna have Ghost Shroud, because that's the thing. Like, without Ghost Shroud, armor ES doesn't work. Like, it's not a real functioning defense, and it never was. Ghost Dance is the only thing that makes it make sense at all. Or that's not entirely true. That's not entirely true. In PoE 1, I think Ghost Dance was kind of late. I don't really remember it being a thing early, but maybe it was. Either way, you did have Energy Shield Leech in PoE 1 that you could get here on the tree for free. So like, that's how you played it. It was evasion with an additional health pool that you could leech back. But now you don't have that leech. It doesn't exist in the game, I think. So the only way to sustain the playstyle at all is Ghost Dance. And you can also play it together with Grim Feast, which is what I'm doing, and it's really strong. You don't need to, though, but it helps. And for Evasion, you have to play... Evasion is really weird. I haven't actually played a Ranger, so it's a little bit conjecture, but basically, if you play Evasion, if you're playing a pure Evasion character, you have to play Deadeye. You have to play Deadeye with Tailwind, Otherwise, it's like not really viable. More or less. Because Deadeye is what protects you against slams, it's what protects you against AoE spells and shit like that. So, like, your only other option, if you want to play pure evasion, is going and getting aggro, but acrobatics is it's pretty shit, I'll be honest. Because the problem isn't that you're like evading is fine, right? But it's when you're not evading that's what the problem is, right? So this doesn't solve that problem. You're still gonna not evade eventually, and then you die. And that's why you need to play Tailwind. If you're gonna play aggro, I would also say that you should be a Tailwind Deadeye. Otherwise, like, don't pick this. Like, the only reason to go acrobatics otherwise is if you have like absolutely cracked evasion gear, like trade league tier gear, right? And you can manage it anyway. Or you go down here, all the way down here, and you pick Bulwark. Dodge roll cannot avoid damage. Take 30% less damage from hits while dodge rolling. So this way, when you see an enemy trying to slam you, you can just smash the dodge button and it'll help you not get one-shotted. This is the same damage reduction as Tailwind. This is more damage reduction than a warrior has against like a boss slam. This is really strong. But it's all the way down here. So this is like if you play an armor evasion build, you go get Bulwark. Or if you play pure evasion and you still want to go down here and like get bleeds and stuff, you can get Bulwark. Armor evasion still, I think armor evasion is still a little bit rough, but I don't really know how to play armor evasion. If you just, because I don't think you're just fine just getting armor and evasion, right? Like, that's not it. I feel like the true strength of armor evasion is that you can get, is there a search here? Okay, let's search for evasion. Yeah, you can do something like these. 100% increased evasion rating if you haven't been hit recently. Or this one, where you have been hit recently. That way, this will save you against bursts. Like if you're getting shot by arrows, and you get hit by like the first arrow, then you might be able to evade the rest of the arrows. And I think there's another one here too. Maybe not. This one is good, just more armor if you haven't been hit recently. That's a good one against getting slammed, but I could have sworn that there was like evasion bonus against projectiles, right? Because That's a thing in PoE 1 at least, but I was pretty sure I saw that. Okay, there's no bonus evasion against projectiles, I guess. Because that's what I was thinking. Because that's really good. More so focusing on evading range than evading melee. Okay, here we have more chance to evade melee attacks. Defend with more armor against attacks from further than 6 meters. So this is the reverse of what I was thinking. Oh well. Oh well. But I was thinking of trying to tweak my... because my Chronomancer is currently armor energy shield, and I didn't play Grim Feast because I didn't like the aesthetics of it. It felt more like a Necromancer spell, right? So I didn't want to play it. Which meant my character was dog shit, like just turbo squishy. I never had an energy shield up, you know, nothing worked. But if I spec the character into Life Regen and Zealot's Oath instead, and also play it with Grim Feast, I think that could be pretty tanky, so that even when you do get below your ES, you're still you still have like Life Regen focus on your items, if at all possible. And then your Life Regen will regen your ES, because you don't necessarily have that much ES if you're playing hybrid, so if you can get like 100 life regen, that's still gonna top you off pretty fast. Like faster than... if I have 800 ES and I have 100 life regen and I'm regenning my shield based on ES, that would be faster than having, you know, almost full spec into faster energy shield recharge. So I think that's why I think that like the armor and the designs of all the base armors is kind of weird, because it's like Zealot's Oath just feels like the base way of playing armor ES. Like this is just how you do it. This is just how it works. More or less, right? It's either that or ES on block, but that's also, you know, it's only 20 per block. It's not really that big. And if I do go up here, then I can get this here. Because these nodes are really OP. Those shoes are kind of nice. I'm gonna save those. Those gloves are trash. All right. Let's continue. Seas of the Yap. Increased rarity. Perfect. We can run a low-level, increased rarity map on this turbo map here. And maybe we can do the mechanics without getting insta-killed. That's a lot of monsters. I do really want to go back and figure out Necromancer. I really like that build a lot. Just we don't have enough fired spells until the druid comes out, at least. Maybe, you know, don't know if the druid will actually bring anything. I know we'll get Volcano and Tornado and Lightning Storm, but like I don't really know if we'll. Holy shit, stop sitting on my ass.
I can't do that yet.
Yep. Dude, exploding mobs are so stupid. They literally could not have survived that. Just two big exploding mobs in a ritual. But in that case, it was less of an issue with the exploding mobs and more of an issue with the ritual being fucking stupid. Because the ritual is a really bad mechanic. It doesn't make any sense. +4 crit chance mace. Kind of want to keep that, but it's actually good. Like,
Hello. Until next time.
all right. Yeah. Let's do the tier 6. This is a really rough map too, because the environments are really bad. You get stuck on everything constantly. You can't see where you can walk or anything. Like it's just like routes. Oh, I can walk through these routes. And then there's randomly like, oh no, you can't walk there. Fuck you. Ritual mobs need to walk at literally 1/4 of the speed that they are doing now, if they want to keep ritual the same, which they shouldn't. Monsters spawning in a circle around you from all directions is trash. It is such dog shit. But at the same time, if they make them spawn from like a little, like one area or something, then you can just put a bunch of like poison clouds and AoEs on top of it. So it's, but like playing Poison Flask or whatever they're playing right now, gas clouds and shit. They fill the entire arena with it anyway, so who cares?
I have no space for that.
Oh, okay. Right now we're just playing Exposure. Exposure Stormweaver. Which is a little bit rough sometimes because applying Exposure relies on applying Ignite. It relies on applying Freeze. Or is it Chill? Might be Chill, I'm not sure. Well, that doesn't matter, because Frostbound just applies it normal. And it relies on applying Igniting Shock. And they're like impossible to apply properly. Solar Orb does it just fine on bosses, but not on mobs. But all that really matters is that Ball Lightning can apply it, which it kind of sucks at. What does how does Ball Lightning compare? Let's see. What level is Ball Lightning right now? I think it's level 16. 16, yeah. So, Arc does 344 times 1.4. That it? Yeah. Arc does 481 damage. Ball Lightning does 37 damage. So 37 times 7.5. Ball Lightning is still like the worst spell in the game to ignite with. It's a bit of a meme, or it's a bit of a bait, because it does 750% more chance to shock. So it can't actually shock very well at all. And on top of that, if you put increased chance to shock on it, or more chance to shock on it, it goes from 37, it goes to 8.5. So then you're shocking like you're doing 314 damage. While if you just play Arc and you put the same thing on it, it's shocking like it's doing 962 damage. So Ball Lightning is a total trap for shocking. It is absolutely fucking garbage at it. It is better than Spark. There's that. It is better than Spark, but Arc is the best. And it's a little bit almost like, should I switch to that? In that case, I just really like Ball Lightning, but if I don't shock, then, you know, then I don't get exposure, and my exposure is almost all of my damage, because my Ascendancy reduces it by an additional 20%. I'm speccing exposure, so like they get minus 60% resistances from exposure, which is 60% more damage. So and right now I am playing Ball Lightning with Magnified Effect, which is not good. Because it needs to do more damage to ignite more, or to shock more. This means more DPS, but it doesn't affect the shock chance. Oh! Oh! Advanced. Shh, God damn it. I might still regal them here. Oh man! 30% increased move speed and 21 life regen. That is so good. Is that a chaos? Even though it's just advanced, but I think that might be a chaos. Oh! Oh! Oh, so good. Did I drink my tea already? Now we just need exalts for that, and hope that they don't roll some stupid bullshit. %30 move speed would be pretty good. 21 life regen again is pretty damn good. The only problem is that it probably won't be able to compete with evasion on this one. This one has a higher increased evasion roll, and it has a really big T5 flat evasion roll. So we're gonna lose like over 100 evasion rating, which is really bad. But man, 30% move speed is still worth it. Don't vomit on me! I'm gonna try putting more damage on Ball Lightning after this, but... okay. Fine, we're doing it now apparently. But I don't know if there really are that many things I can put on it. Inevitable crit, maybe? I think that's the best. Yeah, let's go inevitable crit. Because a crit is double damage. No, it's more than double damage, because I have... actually, how much do we have? 190%. So yeah, it's almost triple damage. And... that means that that's when we're gonna shock. If we're gonna shock, it's when we crit. And more crit means more storms, and the storms are also very vital. Fucking hell, dude! Is it possible to do this in a way that feels good? I kind of doubt it. Putting it like that. It doesn't, it helps a little bit, but it doesn't help that much. It doesn't do what I want it to do. Is it possible to zoom the map? No. Okay, you can zoom it in, but not out.
I can't do that yet.
This is how I want the map to be. Like, you have it in between the minimap and the normal map in size. And it's like... It's limited to the top, the upper right section of the screen. So you don't have it in the middle of the gameplay, and it's not just this tiny ass fucking minimap there.
I have no space for that.
Go on. Greetings.
Increased global physical damage, increased life regen.
Hello. I'll be here. Waiting.
That's all I can do. Nah.
Greetings.
Let's trash those.
Time is now.
What I need sooner rather than later is new resistance gear, because I haven't updated my resistance gear in ages. I've been using the same I have since we were leveling in the acts. Like for level 43, 35, 32. And they're all trash. They have like 11 each.
Son of Solaris! Out of mana!
And sometimes I get a fire thing. Like, I get that it says that... Oh, yeah, that's actually true. It can actually do that. So, these elemental storms, they're generated when I crit, and the element is chosen based on which element did the greater amount of damage. So on ball lightning, from my staff or from my wand, I have 23% of damage as extra fire damage. So that tiny amount of fire damage is 4 to 73. But because this is lightning damage, our minimum damage is 14. So on rare occasions, the lightning damage can roll lower than the fire.
Need mana. Thank you. You're dead. Come.
Okay, that's done.
Go on.
Eagle-worthy boots.
What can I do?
But if we take a look at my Chronomancer, I think I have a few nodes at least into recovery. Recharge, 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 recharge. Not that many though. So I don't think this is that easy to save. But we can still save a little bit. Now we have Zealous Oath.
Inspiring. It-
One, two, three. One. Oh, Saint Zito. I'm about to start PoE2 with the monk. Any great starter tips? Yeah. A few. Have you played PoE1 before? First and foremost. No? Alright, so you might want to unironically watch some quick like YouTube video like from Cesaren or something, I don't know. But you don't need to. But there are some things that like you need to understand. Because this game works like Diablo 2. Like it doesn't work like Diablo 3, so the most important things in the game are resistances and life, right? So in the first act, getting cold resist is pretty important, but you don't need a lot. You need like 20%. If you have like 20% cold resist, you're fine for like the entire act. And there is a quest that gives you a cold resist charm. If you just get that and slap that on in your charm slot, you're pretty much golden for the entire act. But otherwise, when you pick up armor, the most important things on them, life and resist. More so life than resist, right? But if you're playing a monk, you're gonna want to play evasion, energy shield, most likely. And it might feel tempting to like go get defenses and stuff early, but when you're leveling up, the first thing you should do is you should just go straight here into damage, get this one, attack and cast speed, go up here, get the crit one, increase crit if you dealt a critical hit in the past 8 seconds, and then you go up here to this little thing here. Because this gives you increased elemental damage. And if you're gonna play lightning and ice, this is what you want. This is gonna make you do like double damage right away. So it's very important to get damage early. And these two nodes here, like 30% increased elemental damage if you chilled an enemy recently, and same if you've shocked an enemy recently. If you're playing like Ice Strike, you're just gonna chill every single hit always. And Ice Strike is really, really strong. Once you have that, you go over here and you get these crit nodes here. And here, 20% increased damage if you've dealt a critical hit recently, 30% damage if you've dealt a critical hit recently. So you get these, and once you have this, like you have a really good basis for your damage, right? And after that, you can start focusing a little bit on other things. That's when you can go and get like this here, evasion, maximum energy shield. Like this is really good. This is pretty good here, getting these. And this one is really good too. Getting some of that there. You probably don't really need to bother with accuracy much because you're a dexterity / int class, so every point that you put in dexterity is just going to give you more accuracy. But like if you do notice that you start missing, that's when you get something like this increased accuracy here. And that's pretty much it. After that, you know, check out some build guides or whatever. But also, you really early you get something called Spirit. It's from one of the quests in Freythorn. You're gonna get a gem called an Uncut Spirit Gem. And since you're playing a monk, you're gonna get these choices. Ghost Dance, Herald of Thunder, Herald of Ice. And Ghost Dance is what keeps you alive when you're playing evasion energy shield armor. So you really want to get that, engrave it, and then when you put it in here to your skills, it's then gonna be in here, but right now it says that I have full spirit, so you have to remember to right click it. And then it's activated. And this will make it so that when you take a hit, you will regenerate energy shield based on how much evasion you have. And that will make you like 10 times tankier. There is a lot of stuff, yeah. But that's pretty much all you need to know. Like, otherwise, just pick up life gear and resistance gear and equip that. This thing is called Ghost Dance. It's a buff. And like if you find a ring, if you find a sapphire ring that gives you cold resistance, fantastic. After, if you get that, you're basically killing the first boss for free. What else? Yeah, just play the game. Like if you die and you get stuck, you know, just come and ask what's wrong. Maybe you can figure out how to get past that. It's all good. Because it is a little bit like the game has its own rules that it kind of expects you to follow. So if you're new and you don't really know exactly what the game expects of you, no, warrior is fine, actually. Like, warrior is one of the easier ones to play in the acts, to play through the campaign, in my opinion. But once you get to endgame, it can be a little rough. So, because the monsters are kind of overtuned, but it is 100% playable. Like, for sure. So it really depends on what you want to do. Like if you're just like, you want to just enjoy the campaign, don't be afraid of playing a warrior. It's fine. But you only have the mace available and the warrior is really slow. So it can be kind of slow to play, but I played a warrior and I thought it was actually pretty good. I really liked the way it felt. Then I switched over to playing wizard, and that's what I'm doing now. I don't have any apps. Yeah, warrior is fine. It just has different things, and it really depends on if you like the skills that are available, because there aren't that many choices. But warrior basically stuns everything around him very, very easily. And since you're doing that, it's like monsters are just kind of like staggering. If I log in on my level 47 Titan called Melee is very OP, which isn't actually true, but it is actually kind of true. But the problem right now is that the monsters do a little bit too much damage later on. It's, you know, it can't really keep up with it entirely. Let's see here. Kind of fucked around with my character here, so everything's wrong. You think they fixed Fist of War? Oh, still bugged.
Stand still!
There's a bug with Rolling Slam and Fist of War. Fist of War makes your next attack every 6 seconds. Do more damage and have a bigger AoE. But it does the opposite, it makes it smaller. So, there. Yeah, I think Warrior is fine. It's a little bit different there. Like here you have a skill called Scavenged Plating that you really want. But the game is kind of in a weird state right now, so not everything is quite balanced. Scavenged Plating makes it so that whenever you break an enemy's armor, you gain a stack of this, and it gives you 3% more armor, right? So if you have 10, you have 30% more armor, which is pretty vital in my opinion if you're playing this. But the thing is, there are no good skills to actually break armor until you get to like Act 4 or something. So that's a little bit rough, right? So here I need to have this skill called Splinter on Rolling Slam. Splinter makes this skill break armor based on the damage I do. And because of that, I can keep up these stacks here more. We don't want Bolted Blast. Leap Slam. What do I want to do with Leap Slam? Actually, let's just change this back. Leap Slam has more AoE. Has Fist of War on it. Rolling Slam has damage. And let's put more stun on it. Yeah, you get, they're called uncut support gems here. And you can like equip them on your skills. And normally when you just click a skill here, like Rolling Slam is my main ability that I use. If I just click that, it gives me a bunch of recommended ones here. And they're pretty much usually fine. Like just going, oh, Jesus, burping. If you just go with the recommended one, you're gonna be fine. So you don't, no. Okay, let's do this. Rolling Slam. I'm using Unbreakable. Gives you more stun threshold while using the supported skill, so it doesn't get interrupted by hits. I'm using more stun buildup, so that what it does is it strikes twice, right? Bam, bam. And the second hit, the first slam it does more stun, and the second hit does more damage against stunned enemies. So I just make it stun a shitload, so that when I hit like trash mobs with it, they get instantly stunned, and then I get the damage bonus. It's also just to help me not take damage, right? Because if I stun them instantly, they can't hit me. And then I use this armor break thing on it. But now here, if I click Rolling Slam, you can only pick one of these for your entire character, kind of. So here I can't pick Fist of War, because I'm using Fist of War on Leap Slam. And I can't pick Heavy Swing, because I'm using Heavy Swing on my basic attack, Mace Strike. The basic attack is really good, by the way, don't neglect it. And Heavy Swing just makes it do much more damage. And whatnot. there a skill that sucks all enemies in one spot and then you smash them? I don't think so. But there are lots of broken abilities or strong abilities, but here I have supercharged slam. This one is really slow, so you kind of need to build specifically for it, just as a big slam like that. The one I'm using mainly is this one, Perfect Strike. You charge it up, and then you have to release it in the right moment. Ah, that was not the right one. I didn't do like a big strike like that. That'll cause the enemies to be ignited, which will do a bunch of damage. Yeah, like the problem with Warrior, the reason people are saying Warrior is bad is because Kriparian made a video talking about armor and how bad it is. And the reality is that armor isn't necessarily bad. It's worse than it is in Path of Exile 1, but all enemies do less damage. So that's why they've changed the formula for how armor works, because there's just less damage across the board. So now they changed that, right? But the damage is still too high for Path of Exile 2. So until they tweak the damage more, it's not really keeping up as much. But during the campaign, the armor is fine. There are some few maps where the enemies are overtuned, and there it can be a little rough, but it's still fine. Like, you might die once or twice, but it's not really that bad. But then when you get into maps, it can be a little bit like, you see like 3 crossbowmen and they shoot you and like 80% of your health disappears. But you can still like get a lot of armor, and it's not quite as bad as people make it out to be. But it is still in a rough spot compared to the other ones, because if you're playing like Energy Shield, there are tricks to make you get like 30,000 life basically. And as a warrior, you have maybe like 3,000. And even if you account for armor, you know, it still doesn't keep up with the alternatives right now. But where are we right now? So that's how that works. We have Leap Slam, just does that. You know, I'm gonna play a little bit of Warrior.
I will
Did I just put all those away? Yeah. Got it. Splinter, Overpower, and Unbreakable. But I don't want it to play like this. So instead of stun, what if we put expanse on it? And then Mace Strike, instead of close combat, on Mace Strike, I want to have Impact Shockwave, I think. Maim. Oh, wrong button. What was I looking at? Meme. Slower movement and reduced evasion. No. What else do we have? Gain an endurance charge when supported skills fully break armor. No. It actually works with concentrated effect. Like, you can just get more damage that way on your mace strike. Maybe we just go martial tempo. Yeah, I don't like shooting arrows. Like, honestly, yes, ranged classes are generally the best. But I don't think it's, like... It's just a game. Like... Put expanse in there. Magnified effect. Put that on Leap Slam. Maybe we'll do this. Put Life Thief on Mace Attack. Whatever. I need more sockets, really. Enter the time portal. Travel to cruel difficulty. Starting over in Act 1 again. If, in case you're not aware, the entire campaign is not in the game yet, so once you finish the first 3 acts, you redo them again at a higher difficulty, but it's actually easier because they're balanced for like a level 2 character. Boom! Did I already do this? Oh yeah, I think I did. Wait, do I even have to do this then? Well, okay, looks like it's fine. Yeah, whatever. Let's just go through this.
I can't yet.
The damage is pretty bad. Also, if you hold down the button when you're doing rolling slam, for example, you can steer it. Wait, oh no, is that a bug? Oh, that's bugged. I put a cooldown on it to give it a bigger area of effect, but doing that makes you unable to steer it. Personally, I made my build with a bunch of attack speed over here. And there are nodes that give you a lot of damage, but reduce your attack speed. I've avoided those. You can definitely take, like, one of them. 5% less attack speed isn't that bad, as long as you're getting some attack speed at least. Here you have some better skill speed in reality. Maybe I should go all the way over here and grab even more attack speed. Because if you go only, like, there are a lot of reduced attack speed nodes on the tree. If you only go that, holy shit, it becomes so slow. Nah, let's go martial tempo there. This doesn't feel that good. And have to swap these. Leap slam and there, rolling slam. Yeah, now I can steer this. It feels so much better when you can actually control rolling slam. I don't think I have enough live regen. But even with attack speed, it is pretty slow.
Feel my wrath.
Don't kill me! The bubble one-shots you. What I'm not doing is I'm not playing Herald of Ash. And Herald of Ash basically makes the enemies explode when you kill them. And that's pretty much recommended, I would say. Because that way you can just go up to them with your mace and bonk them in the head and then, like, everything explodes. So when you get your choice of Spirit Gem the first time as a warrior, that's what you should get, not the defensive one. Because you can't even use the defensive one before, like, late Act 2. And the one thing that the warrior has that's a little bit of a problem is that if you go in and you like stun all the monsters and you don't kill them at like with the follow-up hit, cleaning them up can be a little bit rough. Fuck, I missed.
Stay back.
Jesus, my damage is terrible. Well, he slammed me there and I took almost no damage, so armor does work just fine in the campaign. And every single boss that hits you in the head with an overhead swing, you can survive that pretty much, as long as you just have a little bit of life. Like even without armor. So for that, I think armor is fine. Oh no! Identification slut isn't here. Jesus Christ, this character is trash. 14 fire rests. Oh, it's because I put armor in like every single socket. Oh boy. How am I gonna fix this?
How can I help? Anything take?
Buying things from the shop is also really good. Sometimes, when it actually has something. Doesn't always. Fire rest belt. Think we have anything here? Fire wrist, cold wrist belt. Let's pop that on. Double armor, no resistance. Cold rest. It actually has less resistance. But I deleted almost all of my low-level items, so... finding something here might be a little rough. Ah. Oh, I have armor evasion boots. My amulet is dog shit. Oh no, I can't respec. We don't have the respec NPC yet. I have 130 strength. That's well above anything we need. So if we just go to hideout real quick. Refund and change to some dexterity here, just temporarily.
I have a different plan.
And then we just find an amulet here. That one's decent. Next level, that one gives 32 cold res, but we need fire res. Fire. Fire lightning. Fire lightning. Sockets in it. Save this one for now. Oh, what about Leech? What loot do I keep? What loot do I sell? Honestly, in the beginning, I would say anything that you're not going to use, you should disenchant at whatever NPC lets you disenchant. Because it'll give you these orbs here. Orb of Transmutation. And what that will do is that when you pick up a white weapon, like if you're playing and first if you're looking for two-handed maces, the first thing that's gonna drop is like a wooden mallet or something. And that's gonna have a damage range of like, I don't know, 6 to 12 or whatever. And then when you find the next tier of hammers, you can then just pick up white ones and just slap on Orb of Transmutations to make them magic. That way it's a lot easier to find weapon upgrades. So that's really what you want to do. And if you find when you get to the end of Act 1, you unlock something called the salvage bench. When you have that unlocked, you want to pick up every single item that has a socket. It has like a little white dot next to it, or is called superior. And then you can break it, and that way you can add sockets to items. Which and there you can put in these runes that give you fire, cold, lightning resistance. And that helps a lot. Like just being able to slap in whatever you're low on here, like in your resistances. And if you want a baseline or like a rule of thumb, try to keep your resistances at minimum the same as your level. Kind of. When you get to level 60, 65 and have finished the campaign, your resistances should ideally be like 75. Because that's what the game is kind of balanced around at the end game. So right now, like my fire resistance is 36. And I have this armor here, which has these 2 slots open, so I can just take 2 fire runes, slap them in, and now we have 60. Which means I don't need to fuck around with my resistances and my gear anymore. But what I do want to do is I want to see if we have any leech rings. This leech is OP. I do have this leech ring. But equipping it is gonna mess up my resistances again. But I think it's worth it. Because they're still fine, like 55 lightning, I'm level 47, that's fine. Alright. As a melee character, the thing that's more important than just having like shitloads of armor, really, is having recovery. Like in Diablo 3, the most important thing is life regen. Like, life regen is what keeps you alive. And it's a little bit the same here, though it's not as simple to just get shitloads of life regen. So you get like some life regen, you get life regen on gear, and then you also get life leech on your attacks. You can get life on kill, which is really strong. Wow. The main problem I have with my build right now is that I'm not a huge fan of pressing rolling slam constantly, but it's like the best skill I have. And I don't really feel like I have anything else that's really that good to press otherwise, but I can basically go in, rolling slam, and if anything survives, I can leap slam on them, and that'll usually kill any stragglers. I usually don't kill this boss. Let's go kill this guy. Level up. So I think I kind of... No, okay, we're going here. Chance to aftershock for your slam skills. That's what we want there. Aftershocks are really, really strong. An aftershock is basically a critical strike, but only for slam attacks. I do need to get a better weapon. This one's pretty old, but it's actually really good, but it's falling off at this point. But my build isn't really that good, to be honest. There are much better things you can do. Like I said, just equipping Herald of Ash is going to completely change the feel of it. For the better, actually. Let's go do that. Let's go equip Herald of Ash. The reason I didn't have it equipped is because I wanted to play like a physical warrior, but the second you equip Herald of Ash, you're gonna have a bunch of like fire explosions all over the place. That it didn't vibe with what I wanted. But if we just equip that there, I don't know what you should link it with. Herald of Ash. Nothing? Alright, well that's fine with me. So what's that gonna be like? He exploded. There were no other monsters nearby though to explode. Like now we have a bunch of skeletons here. I just hit one of them and he explodes and all of his friends explode. Bunch of rat people. Bam. See, like it helps clear a lot better if you do that. Boss time.
Corruption has twisted it into a nightmare.
Shit, my damage is so bad. But basically the idea with my character is that you stun them and you break their armor, and both of those things make you do more damage. So when they're stunned, you do like 4 times more damage, and then you do the big hit while they are stunned and unable to defend themselves. But mine isn't doing that much damage. But you can make this strategy do so much damage that like once you stun them and you perfect strike them, basically disappear the boss like in one hit. Advanced Forge Maul. Ooh. Ooh, bunch of lightning damage. That's not at all what I wanted. It's got level of all melee skills though. That might be decent. It's not exactly what I was hoping for. Oh yeah, salvage bench. It could be good. I don't have any regals. I can't upgrade it to rare, so I think I'm just gonna trash it. The weapon I have is honestly really good.
Now this will... Anything take your fancy?
Rumbling Maw, no, that's old. This weapon is better than the one I have. So like always, when you level up, the store resets. So it's usually worth checking if they have anything new. Because sometimes they might sell an item that has like increased, like, flat amount of physical damage, which is really good. And then if you're lucky, you can even craft on it to make it even better. Here, I just buy a white helmet, put that thing on it, that thing on it. 21 cold res, but much worse armor. Doesn't have any life on it. It's not really worth equipping. But this helmet is really bad. It doesn't have any life. It's got 9 fire resistance. The only thing it has going for it is armor, and just armor without life is pretty bad. Okay, so this is what I have to replace. So I only have 60 spirit right now, so I have to choose, like, do I want scavenged plating or overwhelming presence or Herald of Ash? Herald of Ash is gonna make just leveling through the campaign way easier. But for me, not having overwhelming presence kind of fucks my build, because I'm relying on stuns, and overwhelming presence reduces the stun threshold of enemies by 20%, which is massive. And scavenged plating is just more armor, which again is pretty decent, but honestly, Herald of Ash is superior to scavenged plating when you're leveling, especially. But I do think scavenged plating is a lot more vital than people want to be on. So I'm going to switch back to overwhelming presence, because I really want that effect there. Soon we can get Hammer of the Gods, which is the most boring ability in the game. This just summons a big hammer from the sky that just...
Hammer of the Gods calls down a giant hammer to crush your enemies. After a delay, the hammer will slam into the ground and deal massive damage based on your weapon.
It's just like you become a wizard. That's why I don't like it. And it is the best warrior ability by far. You can make it like one-shot bosses very easily. But Sunder and Perfect Strike, they can all do that just fine. So, like, you don't need to play this, but there's really no reason to not bring it. It's the reality. Well, okay. Let's have Life Thief on Rolling Strike instead of the stun threshold thing. Need 15 more strength to equip that. Did I really need that much dex? Yeah, we need to replace these. Because I don't want to have that much dexterity. It's making us unable to equip new weapons.
Hammer and anvil!
Boom. Holy shit, I'm slow. Temporal bubble. Oh. Bitch. One of the most important stats for a warrior is area of effect. Because you need to be able to do... You need to be able to hit enough enemies, really. And there's plenty of it available early too. Like rolling slam without area of effect feels like dog shit. Most skills feel really bad on the low levels. Until you get more stun, making it capable of just like instantly stunning things almost. Where's the exit?
Hammer and anvil. It's been many years. Does the witch still live here?
Stun resistant. Can't do this to me. Oh, she is a nightmare though. As a warrior. No, she's dead now. But the fact she keeps spamming these ice puddles under you, and they do so much damage when you have no resistance.
There'll be no passage here. For now.
Yep. Just need the checkpoint. Or the waypoint, rather.
Fear will best you!
When we find a horde of monsters, so right now I have 55% armor, which isn't really, you know, it's not really accurate, it's not really how armor works, but I just want to stack this up to 10, if I can. 65, 2,700. But
I've no more room.
is it really that hard to get that much armor? I'm not sure if I'm convinced. No movement speed on those. Okay, so this is armor. If I equip this, that solves the armor issue there partially, or the dexterity issue there. Then we just need gloves, but I don't think I have any. Chaos Rest helmet. Hell yeah. Slap that in there. Act 1 is honestly one of the hardest acts when it comes to Chaos Rest. Holy shit, everything here does so much chaos damage. You can't do anything about it. 'Cause it doesn't drop early. Can't find it. Yeah, no, I have no. No gloves.
How can I help? Take a look.
These are pretty good. 7 fire rest doesn't cut it.
Stick to the cards.
Hello. I've collected these over time. Stay safe, if you can.
Fear will best you.
Then we go grab the waypoint here.
These were not my ancestors.
We go back into the Grellwood. I think it might be over there. I'm not sure if there is any logic there, where it ends up, or where it spawns. I feel like the weapon issue is a much bigger problem than any survivability problem. It's the weapons that you find at the end of Act 3 are all the same.
I remember this place.
They're not, but they are. Like, it's like for 3 tiers, the top or the upper damage value of the weapons is like 70. The only thing that really changes is that the lower damage value goes up, which still means more DPS, but it's still like feels kind of shit. So for me, I'm still using the same weapon that I had at the start of Act 3. And now I'm in Act 4, so to speak.
Stand still!
Yep. Supercharged slam is very slow, basically. So it's not really an attack you want to just use raw. It's one of those where you kind of want to make sure you stun the enemies first, and then you can do it. Like if you, whether you leap slam in or you do something else. But you gotta do some. No, even then. No, it doesn't work. What you can do, I think, is you can put martial tempo on it. That way it'll be faster. But it's still really slow, dude. So I would say that Supercharged Slam isn't something that you really want to just pop in. It's something you want to know, like, this is something I'm gonna play. And then you build for that, which might mean that one of the most important stats for you on a weapon is at actually attack speed. And on the tree, you know, there's not really that much speed here. But if you get at least this is 12% increased attack speed. And then over here you can get 18% increased attack speed. Over here you can get another 9. Or down here you have a little bit. But there's not really that much. It's kind of hard to get as a warrior. This one is really good. Increased armor if you've been hit. Increased block chance. Increased thorns if you've blocked recently. But like this side of it is really good. Increased attack speed if you've been hit recently. And it's 22% increased, which is quite a lot. But there are more things you can do, like making sure you have more life regen. I don't really have that much life regen, because it's not that easy to get. But like if you go in here, you'll get... What's more important here is that you can get 40% increased life regen here. It's more important than the fact that you get 0.5% life regen here, which is terrible. And then you can go over here to... And you can get some regen here with your attack speed, increased stun threshold. And then you might be able to actually use this fucking ability. But it is on the slow side for sure.
Steel yourself!
So what if we don't use it? Hard is it then? Fucking tanky, dude. And they have extra energy shield. Now we use it a little bit.
I've nowhere to keep that.
I really wish that they add some, or I hope that they add some more basic abilities, because I really like Rolling Slam. But using Rolling Slam as like my only ability, more or less, feels bad, because it becomes very repetitive. And the normal attack is too stiff. But we might be able to do some stuff here. Like, I'm not really sure how I want to do this. I really do want to have more Aerith effect on Rolling Slam, because the entire point of it is to just blast everything in the vicinity. But like right now I have Leech on it, but what if we move Heavy Swing over there instead? And we move Leech to the main attack. Move Martial Tempo back there. But now this has no damage either. So then what? But we have Life Leech on the ring. I don't actually need it from the support gem. That's kind of it's kind of a crutch to have it on the support gem, to be honest.
Come here!
But what I actually want is I want Rolling Slam to be something I use like every 6 seconds. And it has even bigger AoE than it does now. But if I spec into that, if I put those supports on it, the skill bugs out and I get nothing. Actually, what I remember, I'm gonna go to the... Rolling Slam plus expanse prevents movement. Prevents direction change. Playing WSD with mouse and holding down the skill or the hotkey for Rolling Slam lets you direct the attack, or lets you change direction in during the animation of the attack. However, if you put it on a cooldown using expands or anything else that might disable it, you can no longer change direction. Yeah, I think that's a good enough bug report. What the fuck else do you need? That'll be good.
I've no more room.
So we do need to pick up the new gear here. So, and anything that says advanced is a potential upgrade right now. Which it wasn't.
What have we got? What would you like? Stick to the cairns.
Sorry.
I'm not really sure if my damage is bad because of my build too. It might be. Because I'm not taking these, for example, which would just do shitloads of damage. Yeah, no, that is absolutely why. I don't have enough damage nodes. I rushed armor break here, which huge mistake. You know what? Let's go respec it.
How can I?
Then here, this is just more damage. Damage. I honestly think I want to get this, because this is it's just a really good node. Like, even with the penalty, it's just worth it. 40% more damage, holy shit, or increased damage. And we're kind of tanking the penalty by actually taking attack speed. And we should take this too. Increased skill effect duration. What? Yeah, I actually want that. Because that's 45% longer duration on scavenged armor.
I have a different plan.
Yeah, no, it still feels fine. Like, as long as you don't just go negative attack speed. No problem.
Tower!
I think that feels better. Like, the biggest mistake you can do is just not take enough damage. How much increased damage do we have now? Like, just base increased damage. 8, 16, 26, 36, 46, 52. $62, 82, 92, 100. So that's 100%, which is pretty good actually already. But then I just took a bunch of shit here like armor break and blah 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 blah. Then it's 112, 124, 136, 148. 160, 200. So this is another 100% in and of itself. Yeah, this is definitely worth taking. $210, 220, 230. $230, and the rest, this is against immobilized enemies, which means a stunned enemy. This also gives more armor. Now this is actually really bad damage. 230. So 130, not enough at all by this point. 200, closer to cutting it. But like here you can get 1, 2, 3, 8, 9, 10, 15. This is 15% reduced attack speed. And this is one of the strongest damage nodes you can take here. This is 50% increased attack. And this is 30% increased magnitude of ailments and 20% increased duration of damaging ailments. So if you're playing Perfect Strike, this is doubled for you as well. Because your ailment lasts twice as long already, and that means that because the duration is doubled, the magnitude also mean it doubles up the damage that you actually gain. And what I could do is I could incorporate war cries into this build, but I'm not a huge fan of war cries, man. Maybe we should war cry. We should try war crying for a while. But I don't have. I need to spec into endurance charges for it to actually be good. Otherwise, it just kind of does nothing. Because that's what it does. Like, it causes an aftershock, and if I don't have at least one endurance charge, then only the first hit of Rolling Slam is going to aftershock. Assuming that it even does, but I think it does. Not sure if it does.
Who is that? Tower.
No, I don't think it does. What? Am I stupid? No, there was an aftershock. That was an aftershock for sure. But there's no aftershock on Rolling Slam. But if I do that and I leave Slam, I'm misunderstanding something, yeah. Seismic Cry. Empowers the next melee slam attack you perform, plus an additional attack per endurance charge consumed. If a heavy stunned enemy is hit, your next slam is empowered to perform an additional aftershock. Okay. Fair enough. So they need to be heavy stunned already. Then we do that. Alright.
Need mana. No challenge.
But yeah, that's gonna need some specking. I wonder, where is that node? Because there is a node that says endurance. Is it that one? Yeah. Gain an endurance charge when you heavy stun a rare or unique enemy. But that's just one. So, generating charges is really difficult. Compared to in PoE 1, you're just like shitting charges constantly there.
I can't yet. No talents.
This is actually what I was going to go and grab in my inventory, but... Well, no, it's an attack modifier. No. An attack modifier, that means like attack speed or critical strike. That's not what we want. We want a physical modifier. And then pray that we don't get leech or something. I don't think life can even roll on weapons anymore, can it? I think that's good. It's really a pain in the ass to have to compete with every single modifier on weapons. Just make a weapon be a weapon. Come up.
Go with honor. There is nothing left to defend.
Wonder if we should play Sunder. No, we can't play Sunder. And the reason we can't play Sunder is because I'm playing Resolute Technique, so I can't crit, and the entire point of Sunder is critting. So really, the only thing we can play... What does Sleep Slam do? 221% damage. Just not a damaged ability. Rolling Slam 175, 350. Alright, so essence. Defense, life. Physical. We got fucking leech. Then hybrid bullshit. 29% increased fizz. Prefix. Oh my god. I have this. This is really all we need to equip. But this item is bricked, to be honest. It's actually really bad, but these are just worse. Is it It's got full T1, T1, T2 modifiers on prefixes. A crit modifier, and I can't even crit.
Here I would have. What would you like? It's fine work. Oh well. How's the clearing?
We leveled up. Oh, look at that.
You have a clean eye.
200 twist damage. It's better than this one. And we could regal it even. It is plus 12, but I still think it's more than this either way. But I don't know if I have any regals. No, we still don't have any regals. Strength. Now we still need gloves. Can't replace those. What if we gamble a little bit?
I have spirits in the... Oh. Take a pun. You know you want to.
Lightning cold. Yeah, that's playable. That is playable. Let's gamble 3 more.
You know you want to.
We're low on fire and lightning now. Let's worry about fire mainly.
Bendy's done a fire.
Now we have a regal. Regal the weapon. Crit chance. I'm gonna exalt it. Flat fire damage. But that means we can go and respec and then equip the new hammer. And it's actually a lot better than it looks. So we whetstone it first, then we orb it, then we corrupt it. 48% increased elemental damage with attacks, which is actually really good for perfect strike. And then we put iron runes in. There. So now we go from 187 to 267. So regardless of how much better it is definitely better.
Have a different plan.
1,700 to 2,300. And I have a lot of hammers here just waiting. Some degree at least. So I want this. Gain an endurance charge when you heavy stun. A rare or unique. It's not like, it's not amazing. And this 5% chance that we would gain endurance charges up to maximum instead. That's kind of ass. And I honestly don't really know. Oh, okay, let's do this. I don't really know how to generate endurance charges in a good way. Because on stun, that's kind of pointless. Like, it's not, but it is a little bit.
He's unconscious. The room Stay safe if you can.
This one, it's not good. 20% chance to gain an endurance charge when supported skills fully break enemy armor. It's not bad either. I think I should have that. But it's a little bit rough, and the truth is I'm not actually playing a build that would work very well with Seismic Cry. So like, if we look at these skills, right? Seismic Cry, what does that work well with? It works well with Sunder. It works well with Hammer of the Gods. And that's pretty much it. Maybe with Stampede? Because it doesn't work with Supercharged Slam. Because, I mean, it kind of does. But all it does is it gives you an additional aftershock. And Supercharged Slam already does like 4 aftershocks, so it doesn't really add much. With Sunder, it's going to give us a guaranteed aftershock that does guaranteed critical hit if you consume Broken Armor, which is... And with Hammer of the Gods, it's just like... You just do double damage on like 2,400% attack damage. And you just one-shot anything you put it on. So I don't think Seismic Cry is really the way for us to go, but it kind of is. But not for bosses. That's the thing. For clearing, it's gonna be big, I think, to do this. Maybe. I could also play Rage. Because that's going to give us Leech on everything. I don't like Time of Need. It's kind of shit. Attrition needs a bunch of decks. We're not doing any decks on this character. So like none of these things really matter otherwise. So it's really either Herald of Ash, Time of Need, or Berserk. So the skill I was looking for, though, it's this one. Charge Infusion. But you can't actually play that as a warrior. 12% more defenses while you have an endurance charge, right? So I guess the idea is not for you to have this. But like endurance charges are still good. Because here, if you consume endurance charges, you heal for a shitload if you go here. Over here you get 60% increased armor. I don't know. It doesn't feel like the way to go. But I am struggling a little bit figuring out what the fuck to do with this character, because like supercharged slam feels like the way to go. But for what? I feel like I would have to have like turbo ultra AoE on rolling slam for supercharged slam to be viable, really. Or I'm gonna have to go and spec into attack speed here, which I could still do. Is that what we want to do now? Just go and get the 12% attack speed here. The main thing that I want to try to achieve is to not press rolling slam constantly. I want rolling slam to be on a cooldown with Fist of War, but it doesn't work. Both Fist of War and Expanse are bugged with rolling slam, so it doesn't work. Hitting this node would be 30% increased AoE on rolling slam pretty much on the second hit, which would be pretty good. Increased aftershock area of effect. Oh, Rapier. I'm alright. How are you doing? And this one is good, just breaking armor when you heavy stun, but what this does for me is it just removes the armor break button, kind of. But also, playing Perfect Strike doesn't make perfect sense either, because 40% of physical damage converted to fire. So it still does 60%. No, never mind. Perfect Strike is 80%, which means that armor doesn't affect it. Gonna try to work on the Dominion 6 Chatfish mod. Alright, sounds good. Probably not that hard to get the mods and stuff going in that once you actually just get to it. Increased skill effect duration. Reduced slowing Ooh, I think I need this whole thing. We need this, I think. Increased area of effect. Increased area of effect. Increased area of effect. Time consuming? Yeah. And I actually do want to go up here because I really want to have this. Just max all resistance +3. That's really good. And I might anoint this. Let's see. Maximum elemental. Are there any other maximum elemental resist nodes? No. So yeah, I might get that. This is a waste on me for the energy shield, but it is still +1 all maximum elemental resist. And that would get us to 79. I think that would be good. Because one of the biggest problems for me right now is that you just get exploded by elemental damage. So, like, that's more important than armor almost. %50 more armor from equipped body armor. were shitting on this, but I don't know. Every second slam skill you use yourself is ancestrally boosted. %20 chance for aftershock. I'm not really sure where to go with this character. Like, is supercharged slam the way to go? Is that what we want to do? Each successive aftershock gains plus 0.5 meters radius. Because the difference between this and Perfect Strike is that this does pure fist damage. So this could be our boss killer. And we just get like everything that says something aftershock. Which isn't a lot, there's like 3 nodes. And this one here. And these stack together, so this would be 20%. %, 30%, 38%, and then we can get 58% aftershock chance on rolling slam. And then what do we do with supercharged slam? Because here, right? Here we have another 30% chance to cause an aftershock. And then that would be almost like 80% aftershock chance. which would then be on rolling slam. And supercharged slam. %30 more maximum fist damage. I don't know, is that good? I mean, it's not bad, but it's... could be really good. And then we can Warcry. No, not Warcry. We just break armor. And then when their armor is broken, like we stun them and do like a huge AoE, and then we do supercharged slam. I mean, that really is all there is to it. I don't know if I want less attack speed on it. That's a little rough. More fist damage. And exploit weakness. Consume enemy fully broken armor to deal 50% more damage. But then I don't get any, like, that's what I don't like about broken armor. It's like, so is it just worthless to have broken armor on the monster? Should I be consuming it? Is that just better? Because, I guess, is it gonna affect the aftershocks? Or are they gonna do more damage? Jagged ground. 50% chance to create jagged ground. Okay. It doesn't need more aftershocks. This I could do. Consume 10 rage if possible to deal more damage. But there are really not that many choices here. We have brutality. So let's pop in I want concentrated effect. No, I don't. Let's just put heft in it. And then we put... Unbreakable, so we can't get stunned during it, or less chance to get stunned, at the very least. Then what? Let's go get the attack speed there. Yep. I mean, the mace is missing abilities. There are coming soon abilities on the side there. Quite a few of them. So.
If the face
We are quite limited right now.
the old magic still thrive.
Hammer and anvil!
It is noticeably slower now. Actually feeling it. But I basically want every single piece of AoE that you can get. 3 almost. Jesus. I kind of don't really know what to do with Leap Slam either. I don't like that it does like turbo stun. That's not what I want out of it. But I don't know what I want out of it. It's a little bit difficult. I feel like I should have...
Is that the wandering druid? Hammer and anvil!
Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't have supercharged slam on my bar. with almost no damage at all. But he has a very slow, or it's a very short stun duration. I can't land that in the stun. I do more damage with mace attack on he's stunned than doing supercharged slam. Kind of cringe, to be honest. Like, unironically, I do more do more damage with basic attack.
I said, I will gladly honor this request.
Alright, well, I think I'm gonna stop there. For the day. Been standing for a while now. Life region is good, but it's a luxury. You can only get it on rares. Pretty much. Now, what should I do with this character? I feel like it should almost be... I feel like it should be... a Sunder character, but I don't really want to, because Sunder is crit, which means... Hammer of the Gods is like the only thing that this is gonna let us do. The fuck else? Like, perfect strike. The only other thing is like maybe running Stampede or something. But for that we need to generate Jagged Ground. But even so, the damage is really pathetic. 241. It has a detonation here, but it doesn't say what the fuck that means. Sunder. Never deal critical hits. I mean, it would be if Sunder's guaranteed crit overrides the Keystone. PoE to Sunder Resolute Technique. Seems that Resolute Technique prevents the guaranteed crit from Sunder. The rest of this post this guy is making is kind of retarded, so not really sure. It does not crit. Yeah. We just have to stick with Perfect Strike. I don't know. We'll have to try more later. But yeah. Thanks for hanging. Have a good night. Bye-bye.